Alright, hello everyone. Turius is here instantly, as he should. Very good. You may see some frame drops in a second, don't worry, that's normal. What the fuck is wrong with you? I ask everyone to be patient while I get the stream proper set up, as I currently have taken a screenshot, and I need to open Paint 3D real quick to post it. As OBS is on that. It's how nice of you! How nice of you to have figured it out, bud. Just gonna edit this real quick while the beginner ad of the stream rolls. So if you've ever wondered why I get confused at OBS, because sometimes OBS with the ad interface, OBS on that good shit today, you have no idea. You've gifted 5 subs. Let's see, Majestic Biscuit for his 2nd month. Reltam, who I don't think has ever spoke. Akadi. No idea, I don't think they've ever spoke. Miss Pandani. I think I remember seeing them in Lord's chat. And Klaraska, 707. Sorry, as I read these names, I realize that many of them don't actually talk in my chat, and probably stopped in. We're getting into the weird folks. You're here for it. Oh, of course. And Nyx, the weirdest of the bunch. Nyx, how are you today? Save ads, image, title, OBS, Wilden. You have a founder badge. Indeed you do. Indeed you do, Nyx. Alright. So, now, we are returning to Sir Hammerlock's big game hunt. I have no idea what I'm doing. Blackberry, how are you today? Good to see you. Who the fuck am I, other than Kreig? Look at those abs on Kreig, though. Alright, so we've got a Screamsicle, we've got Empty the Rage and Silence the Voices. We still need to run after the rare monsters. What a cozy home. I mean, it is a hunting lodge. Alright, so Bloodtail, Big Feet, and the Fall of Nakayama. Right, I've instantly remembered what I was doing. Kreig's dick root is horrifying. I mean, his legs, he skipped leg day. I think he skipped every single leg day. He's got some very narrow thighs. Right, so, these two are side quests. The Fall of Nakayama is the story quest. Before I get into doing that, however, there is a side objective I need to do, which is, get myself a new shield. That's just low-cut pants. Sexy. I mean, hey, Pandy. As for how it looks, I don't know. I was never interested in those kind of pants. Granted, I was never into dudes with abs either. Oh no. It depends. I was never interested in the sex. That's where you're wrong. I was always interested in it. I had a mighty need for it. It was just the availability. The demand far outstripped the supply. At the peak of your fitness, a swim bro's filthy as fuck never had abs. At the peak of my fitness, the power lifter that I was, where I was squatting half a ton, and I could bench press more than, I think, my own body weight, I was fat. Because there's a fundamental difference between weight training for fitness and weight training for strength. I sought power. And, I got it. At what cost?
I hate me!
You can literally just do yoga for fitness. I mean... No, thank you. Hyperion sniper rifle. I love Healthgate.
Seems to turtle up when you're near into our cohort. Maybe you should get some distance before.
Stop existing. Bulwark, the shield drop is a 1 in 3. I have demands of you. It didn't drop it. I hate you, Bulwark. It may seem like a gay stretching, but it can be intense, like you can't even imagine. Like, I need to stress that, again, I did powerlifting, which means I am very familiar with the stretching. Because the last thing you want to do is have a ton of weight on you, and then suddenly, my leg is cramping. I've got 600 pounds weighing down on my back. I'm in danger. But I suppose the issue, TM, is the outliving stereotype kind of thing when it comes to yoga. Because there are, what, 3 stereotypes? It's either for women, for gays, or for hippies. And my statement on it is, please, do something. Physical fitness, it isn't mandatory, but my god, please, please get active. If your only source of activity in a day is some yoga, more power to you, but, like, get active, stay active. Do something. The only kind of fitness that is for women is kegels. I don't care what kind of fitness a person does, as long as they're doing a fitness.
Rampage time!
I don't care who you are, I don't care where you're from, I want you to do something. Move your body. Get up, get moving. If you physically are incapable of getting up and getting moving, think incredibly aggressively for a little bit. Everybody? Yes, the Eiffel 65 song.
Stop judging me! What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
Seems to turtle up when you're near into my cohort.
Absolute bastard, Bulwark.
Get some distance before engagement.
Bulwarkant.
I need to drown in
Okay, he dropped the shield.
blood.
There it is. And it's better than what I have. It's level 57. Alright, I don't think that's not on level.
The choices are pretzeling my inner lobes.
Oh yeah, that's... Hold on, that's the same level as what I got. It's just better parts. Why are you like this game? I now have some Eiffel 65 stuck in your head? Good. Like, there are much worse things to get stuck in your head than some Eiffel 65. Some move your body, come on everybody. Unironically have that song on my workout playlist. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I love that song. Around the world. Nah, not quite. But I do unironically have Move Your Body on my workout playlist. I use it while jogging. It helps my mind go numb before my legs do. Oh, so you might be wondering, Ratman, what are you doing? I keep looking around in case there are two-legged driders, because I need to hunt those for the rare monsters side quest. That's a way to put it? Mm. Hey, look, I know what I'm into. Can you even say you had a good workout if you aren't feeling some kind of pain while simultaneously having some kind of numbness? Also, I guess I should explain what I'm doing. The shield I'm currently have equipped and I need, is held hostage by the bullymong that is up here. He has it, I want it, I'm going to kill him until I get it. But Horatio, you just got it. Yes, but I got it on the wrong level.
I love your blood. Swing the axe. Drink the health.
At some point, pain starts giving you dopamine. I mean, that's the secret, isn't it? It always gave you dopamine. Also, don't you bonk me. Hey, Dander. How are you today? Been a hot minute since I've seen you around here.
It's a red shower for a big fist.
Come on. Gather over here real quick.
Bully seems to turtle up when you're near the cohort. Get some distance before it.
Open your veins.
I hate you so much, Bulwark. You are the worst. You exist and I'd really rather you didn't.
I punctured you.
One hit away from death. He dropped it again. That is some good luck. Who said? Chat, you can't gaslight me. Don't lie to me. Also, level 60, yeah, I'll take it. That'll be good. Alright, so we don't have to do this
Goes here.
anymore. Alright. Quick save, quit, reload it.
Feeling overburdened by money.
Sticky. No, thank you. Alright, let's offload our old shields as we don't need them anymore. Fantastic. Alright, we're ready. Let's go ahead and proceed. We get our new shield in a level. And it'll be a little rough, a little unfortunate to progress the way we are without a better shield, but hey, we get one in a level. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I seem so much happier when not looking for Apex labs. I'm also just generally feeling kind of good today. Past couple days was migraine recovery and being just kind of tired. But today I was able to talk to friends before the stream started. I was able to socialize and be a normal human being. At least one that I pretend to be for a little while. There's the door. Talk to friends. I know, it's such a rarity. Normally I just spend my days in quiet solitude questioning what mistakes I've made in my life to get me here. But no, I got to talk to people today. So that was nice.
Vault Hunter, quick suggestion. Just stop.
I'm gonna shove you in a locker, Nakayama, and I'm gonna take your lunch money.
I'm activating it now, so you know you're already too late. No need to head to the terminus and kill me. No reason whatsoever.
Alright, this is the map that has the raid boss. Not Vermivorous is the other one. Vermivorous. That migraine really did a number on me. Yeah. Yeah. Did I try the pills? No. I tried what the American FDA would refer to as a seizure-inducing amount of caffeine. And then I made the terrible mistake of, ice packs and caffeine haven't done it to me. I'm gonna take a hot shower. And I will say, during the duration of the shower, I felt normal for a little while. It was like a normal headache, so I was like, okay for a little bit. Then I stepped out of the shower, and the world went on spin cycle. I nearly collapsed, and then I voided my stomach.
Quite ironic in a sense. Came here to hunt creatures, and now you're tracking the most dangerous game of all.
Man, it's the most dangerous game, minion. Just keep
Hurt me. Thank you. Your usefulness has come to an end, however.
Never stop the killing! Never!
Look, I'll explain it this way. Normally caffeine, painkillers, and an ice pack are more than enough to make it so that I can not feel like self-termination, but some days it's just way worse than others, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it other than just try alternative methods. Alright, I think Rouge is up here? Cazzolio. You also listed some over-the-counter things I could mix. I mean... Look, we'll take a look at it another time. For now, however... Alright, I have to double back. I made an oopsie-poopsie. These footprints are supposed to be highlighted, and they're not. Not worth suffering that much. Unless those are unavailable as well. I mean, there's also the whole live in the woods thing that is kind of a problem. It's like the classic saying, just go to the doctor. You don't understand hill folk very well, do you? That's the dream. Look, I think it's the generational poverty and the incredible just resonation with the hill people I live with. Referring to it simply as, like, in the event that, like, oh, I've been seriously injured I may need to go to the hospital. The real question is, am I dying? If no, I'll treat it myself. Am I in an insignificant discomfort? But is it non-life-threatening? I'm not going to the hospital. I'm not going to see a doctor. I'll be fine, TM. I'll get over it. I'll get better. Or it'll kill me. One of these things will happen.
Stop talking to me! Hurts so good! Red room! I can't take it!
Why didn't you explode? And leaves and roots, please. I'm not that stupid. I took medical training. Shaman rituals, look. I'm not that kind of hill person. I don't buy into folk remedies, but I will say that it is the classic. I can recover. And if I do, fantastic. If I don't, it'll soon not be my problem any longer.
Get out of my head! The pain goes here! You can't get rid of it.
A sobering perspective. I mean, it's just the way of life here, TM. I could always live rent-free where I was getting picked up from school one day, and dear old dad had cut through his finger with a hacksaw, and he'd sewn it back on himself, and was talking to one of the other parents who was a nurse, and they were just like, hey, do you think this is gonna get infected? And it's just like, nah, it looks fine. Oh, good, I did it myself. Fucking hill people. This is a problem.
I feel the crimson. Shut up!
Dear Rouge, I need you to stop being annoying. Alright, Rouge has a drop that I want, TM. I don't need it, but I want it.
Such beautiful misery.
Hi. Would you like to get slagged, please, and thank you? Sorry, that was a mini boss. How am I dying with 200k HP? Welcome to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Health means nothing, and what matters is health gate. No. Didn't drop the shotgun, so Rogue can drop a shotgun. We didn't get it, we can come back and go for it again, but we don't need it. Oh yeah, there was another thing. From last Borderlands stream, I fought a man-eating Borok, or whatever it's called. That had a drop called the Rex. Rex's a not good revolver. It exists. Incredible damage on it, but the fire rate is incredibly low. It is, I think, if you spec for reload speed, you can reload the gun faster than its refire time. It's not good. Now, normally we could save and quit and skip and go directly back, but I want to do the other quest that's in the area, but now you see it.
No last words for the 8th!
That's unfortunate. Oh, it jumped. I was trying to line up a shot, and I failed to line up a shot. Whoopsie poopsie, I've died. All because I got greedy and I wanted the... Where in the hell did it respawn me? Oh, that's one hell of a waypoint. One hell of a, Why is there one all the way over here, and why is that the last one that was available? I think I can backtrack through this way to approach from a better angle.
The pain of many parts! Shut up! I hate me!
Ah, skin. That green effect on my screen is a corrosive proc. Just damage over time, don't worry about it.
Look at that pungent kill stick! Somebody delivered a feast!
Gather round, everyone.
The pain goes here! Stop hitting yourself!
And I was gonna say, would you like to connect, Buzzax? I need you to hit that person right there where they're squishy. Where they're soft and vulnerable. Alright, so Bloodtail's right over there. Bloodtail drops the damned cowboy? No, I might need those. I need two. Come on, just follow me down here real quick. Oh, you want to.
you what a badass is!
Take him out.
There we go.
Well done.
Ah, we got it.
One more try.
Sir Hammerlock's damned cowboy. Jacobs are noted for having fire as fast as you can pull the trigger fire rates. The damned cowboy and the Rex do not have that. They trade fire rate for incredible damage, but while that may work on some characters and on lower difficulties, that doesn't work nearly as well here due to the fact this is UVHM. You need to slag and do really big damage. They're not bad weapons. It's just I don't have a character that can utilize them to their fullest potential, and there are better options that exist. That and I'm spec'd out for melee. An incredible amount of melee.
Let me loose!
But you don't. Yes, let's grab the Fall of Nakayama.
Such beautiful misery!
Oh, defeat. Whoops. It's a good thing I reselected this quest to make sure I was doing the steps the game required of me.
What the hell?
There we go.
Those were literally my best guys. Oh god, I'm so screwed. Crap, 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 crap.
Stop hitting yourself! Open your veins!
Ah, Kreig, your laughter is music to me. Silence the voices. Come on, I need you to not do that. I need you to not block my swings.
No, no, no!
Excellent. Time to explode. I think during this playthrough I've talked about a number of bugs. There's one with Kreig that I might utilize later if I need to.
Stop talking to me!
That was really bad luck.
I can't hear you!
That's exceptionally bad luck. Alright, and our only target is a witch doctor. Yeah, we're damned here. Unfortunate. Right, there's one bug that is specific to Kreig that I might use later. Not sure about it, but it exists, and I really don't know how I should feel about that bug. What is the bug? Literal invulnerability. It goes away if you fast travel. It probably goes away if you, you know, fall out of bounds and die. But it has limited uses. It can only be used on on maps that have a vehicle. And you have to have Release the Beast spec, which is the thing that makes it so that whenever I go into melee mode, Kreig says a quote and does an animation. Hey, Brock. How are you today? Saw a number of wonderful faces today. They went very quiet after a very short period of time. But that's just kind of how it goes. I have no idea where that witch doctor wandered off to, but whatever. Tailless.
I told you what would happen.
That's the signature style, though.
The pain goes here. Stop talking to me.
Do as you must. I'm here to self-terminate. You're almost always here, just not always active chatting. I mean, that seems to be a very popular thing for viewers in my chat, to show up, say a hi, and then lurk. That's fine, that's cool. Just tell me if you're gonna lurk. Otherwise, I feel like I'm skitzing out. Or OBS chat broke. This doesn't do anything right now, but there is a raid boss back there. Yes, there he is. He's in there being intimidating as hell. Fair comment. I mean, I say it's a problem, but every single person, like, who passes through is entitled to do whatever the hell they please within terms of service. Andy does enough chatting for us all? I mean, I wouldn't say so. It was nice whenever I was playing a game that Pandy enjoyed, and I had an active chatter, someone to talk to banter off of, instead of schizo speaking to myself for up to 4 hours. But alas, we've moved away from Starbound, so... Why is that not chaining the way it should? There we go. That was weird. Getting your job back has been awful for your social life. Look, maybe... This is a joke, don't take this to heart. But if you cared as much about work as they cared about you, your social life wouldn't be suffering. It was a joke? I mean, it's a joke that hits close to home, the best kind of joke. Fun fact, every single character has ways of getting to the other side and just manually pressing the lever. But, I'm Kreig, I'm fat, and I don't feel like going over there. If you cared about the job as much as the job cared about you, you wouldn't know the name of the company you worked for. I mean, you wouldn't know the name of the company you worked for, you wouldn't know your managers, and... I mean, the only thing you'd really know is how much you were making.
Such beautiful misery.
You'd have priorities. You'd have a corporate mindset, Terry. We already played through, Cruelty Squad. It's a bit too soon to go through another playthrough of that.
Keep the blood pouring. Get out, get out, get out!
Stop existing. Good. Ammunition. Grenade I don't care about. Fun fact, the grenade I'm using, I'm not using it because it does good damage. I'm using it as a utility item to pull enemies closer together so they can explode easier. Kind of like that.
Paper cut.
That is wildly unfortunate.
I'm not full. Such beautiful misery.
Fantastic.
I hate me.
I hate myself as well, Kreig. That is life.
Stop talking to me. It's strangling time. Blood. Quiet. I told you what would happen. Hurt me more.
Didn't even need to kill all those guys. They were just there, and I'd really wanted them to stop existing.
Never stop the killing. Never.
You know, they have giant statues of loaders with tribal masks.
Code is 1, 3, 4.
There we go.
Crap, they got the door open! Crap, 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 crap! God damn it! I wanted my secret weapon to be ready by the time you got here! This isn't fair! It isn't fair!
He's having a time. Not a good time, but a time. Trust me when I say he's gonna have a much better time whenever it comes to me struggling with the boss fight that's up ahead. Oh god, the boss fight that's up ahead. So, good old Jackenstein, which is the boss we're about to fight, is, a fucking chore. Very pretty environment, however. There's Jackenstein. Yes. Alright, so we're going to perform some not so good cheese on the Jackenstein. So, fun fact, not fun fact about Jackenstein is he's got bullet reflection. He can only be hurt by hitting the two tubes on his back and the spot in the middle. And, pain in my ass. Which you do not. Also, look at that health. Alright, have a fun lurk, Brock. That was a noise. Hold on. Do you do far less melee damage than I remember?
It's rampage time.
Right, where are you going? So you might be wondering, this fight seems kind of uninteresting, and the answer is, yeah, it is. It really do be like that. I don't know if I'm being exceptionally unlucky when it comes to slag, or if that's just how Ratty's going to be today. Blow up the 2 cores on his back, blow up the core on his chest, and that's the boss fight. That is the entirety of the fight. That's all that needs to happen. But he has an unnecessary amount of health.
Let me loose!
Soften me up, see what happens. Also, I slagged myself instantly with that.
Stop judging me!
I don't remember whether or not you can break the, break those via melee, via buzz axe throw. Also, you may notice me, there being 2 damage numbers in rapid succession. That's because I'm performing a trick called double shotting, to fire 2 shots in rapid succession, bypassing the natural fire rate of my weapon, because I have a bolt action and it is slow. Also, sniper rifle literally spec'd out for the crit to damage, and it's less effective TM than throwing buzz axes. Why use guns? Did you just... Oh, you're doing this phase, this nonsense. Throw more axes. Nix, you're always a little crazy, always a little quackers.
The sting of power!
Look, as long as Jack feels like throwing stuff, this is victory for me. There we go. There's core 1. He's gonna jump up there, call in back up. He's gonna get a bubble so I can't hurt him. This is fine. You have a Torg. Torg being the manufacturer of rifle that explodes with incredible violence.
I can't hear you!
Of course, Jackenstein was far enough away.
Hemophilia!
That's annoying.
Kill the little man!
I really wanted to Bloodsplode Jackenstein here, because that would have been way easier than playing, well, keep away while aiming for the giant glowing blue spot. Would you please stop?
The pain goes here! I'm seeing red.
You can second wind in a pinch off of his cores, if I remember right, but that involves killing one of his cores while down. Thank you, Silence the Voices. I deserve that. Alright, he should be entering Electric Phase very soon. Meaning that will start acting as a Tesla beacon and doing damage all around him. But more importantly, destroying his own projectiles. I feel like that's a bit of an oversight on the part of the developers, but what do I know? I'm just a rat in a cage. So you might be wondering, is this really necessary? This doesn't seem like a very involved boss fight. Also, you have that cheese spot up in the corner that you know about that you showed off immediately at the start of the fight. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I could. Not gonna use it, though I did at the start. It's not necessary. The fight isn't super difficult with the current build. It's just tedious and time-consuming. You'd think consistently hitting a target that big would be easy. Alright, he's gonna jump away again. He's gonna summon more bots. More butts.
Pain is life!
Oh, that's embarrassing.
You walk the...
Oh, that's horrific. This might be death. This might be a rip. And by might, I mean it is, because he's not opening his chest and there's no hope. We can shoot him now. Now, unfortunately, because we messed up at that final moment, because we got health gated and then regained a tiny smidge of health upon second winding, which we didn't account for, and immediately went into Rampage without Release the Beast, we died. Means we gotta do all of that all over again. What a thrilling boss fight. What a thrilling encounter. I'm so glad to be a part of it. Can you sense the sarcasm? Fun fact, Jackenstein has a unique drop, the Hyperion Hornet, a submachine gun that does shock damage, I think. Yes, hello. Very good. Do you want to throw rocks at me?
It's time to go insane! Get out! Get out!
I got double shotting with my Buffalo sniper rifle. No, that's not the Buffalo. Which one is this? Oh, the elephant gun. Double shotting with the elephant gun on his crit spot does less damage than one buzz axe chuck that can't even crit. Just choosing not to do anything. He might be nope, he's just... Alright then. Just gonna reload here. He seems to be... Oh, he was just having a problem during that rampage. No idea what the deal was, but he just wasn't having the best time. Continue to throw the buzz axes. Can't survive them all. Would you please explode sooner rather than later? Please die? Okay, he's in Tesla mode. Would you like to... Okay. Please stop being alive, you embodiment of pestilence. Alright, phase one done once again. Let's wildly uneventful. I was gonna say, does that guy want to shoot me so I can, you know, enter release the beast? No? Okay, good.
I told you what would happen. It's a bloody business, Bates.
I'm not sure if he can take me. I don't think I can actually bloodsplode. Good old Jackenstein. I think I'm stuck in the most tedious boss fight in existence.
Get out of my head! No, no, no! Salt! Good God, where's my salt?
Question, Kreig.
Kill the little man! No!
He's decided to go to sleep once again. Borderlands 2 has some very fun and interesting boss fights. This is not one of them. For fuck's sake. If I have to watch that reload animation one more time, it will give me the conniptions. What's the old Nintendo joke? You need to get behind the boss and attack its weak point for massive damage. This one doesn't even require you to get behind the boss. It requires you to engage in a waiting puzzle sometimes, while also just requiring you to just shoot the giant glowing fuck me button. He goes up, gets backup dancers. Backup dancers, they exist, they don't matter though. Oh, that is debilitating. Slag almost saved me. Almost. I think Slag wore off on the one, and, yeah. Yeah. It's not a hard boss fight, it's just so mind-numbing. Fine. I don't have a better bee shield, but it'll do TM. And this wouldn't be nearly as bad if I could slag it, but, oh, no slagging allowed. Fun fact, this glitch spot has been in game for forever. Also, I have the downside of, I have two options. The damned cowboy, or the elephant gun. Neither are particularly good for this fight, or in general. Someone sat down and designed this fight and was just like, this is fun, right? Shoot the weak spot on the giant bullet-reflecting monster. It'll be fun. What's the moveset? That of the first enemy you fight. The Bullymong. Also no slag. Can't do that.
I feel the crimson.
Oh, there goes the bee shield. At least with these, I can actually play the way I want to. For a little bit. And it's another exploder. Why?
Keep the blood pouring.
Also, this entire thing is bulletproof. Painful. You know what? I'll take it. This is ideal.
My axe is thirsty.
I.
Let me loose.
I.
Confusion.
Why are you inconsistent? Or you perhaps do not. Well, back to the bee. I need you to not do that. Right, you have bullet reflection. Not melee reflection, however. Could you not be on that side? Can I convince you to unstuck? I deserve this for trying to cheese. But at the same time...
Here comes the bad time!
You're the epitome of annoying. But you perhaps do not. I can't tell if this is better or worse. It's safer, but man. Oh, right, you can animation cancel. Of course you can. Fuck it. Take me, Rough Rider. I have a need.
Kill the little man!
I also apparently need to silence my own voice. It's a classic Kreig strategy. God, I wish I could break the thing with the buzz axes, but no, I'm pretty sure it's immune to that. And in light of the fact that I can't break the thing with buzz axes, I really wish I could end Buzz Axe Rampage early.
I can't take it! Stop judging me!
Thank you, Gabe. I suppose I should broach the question of, well, we could see that melee's actually doing little bits of damage. So in theory, can't I just rule him down this way? And answer that, no, you can't. The boss is physically tied to his cores. You can't kill it without destroying the cores, and you can't destroy the cores without killing the creature.
I can't hear you!
It's such a fun box mechanic. And by that, I mean I wish it wasn't so scuffed. I also wish this wasn't nearly as blinding as it is, but hey, I don't control it. Oh, I swear to fuck.
Stop judging me!
There's that second wind on core I was talking about.
Such beautiful misery. Let me loose!
Giant AoE is not fun. Alright, now we just wait, because instead of having it be on his back, we now have to physically wait for him to open his chest so we can get a shot off at his midsection, at his internal jack. Come on. If you go down during this phase, you're basically guaranteed dead, which sucks. I need you to not leap at me, and I need you to specifically do the one move where you're vulnerable to attacks.
Out through your chest.
I need him to not... I need Jackenstein to not leap at me, and to do the one move where it is vulnerable. Please, Jackenstein. I'm literally trapped in here with you. Well, this is hitting for non-B shield levels of damage on the core. Could you... Times like this, I wish I had a, what is it called? A melee shield.
Shut up! It's time to go insane!
I'm insane, Kreig. We're doing this fight.
Stop talking to me!
Please do mask move. He still has bullet reflection, by the way. I can't shoot him. so we're getting apparently lucky whenever it comes to silence the voices here. Still unslackable.
Confusion! Get out, get out, get out! Quiet!
Hi-ho for buzz axes ignoring bullet reflection. Not doing much damage, sometimes. Please, Jack. Well, he doesn't have any backup answers, so we could... That move is a problem. Oh boy, he finally did the move where I can hurt his core. Unfortunately, I was buzz-axing. I was rampaging, so I couldn't do anything about it. I hope for stun lock. That was close. Please. Please, I just want it to end. Please die, Jackenstein. You're a poorly designed boss. With or without cheese, you're not great.
Yeah. No, no, no!
At last, freedom. Fucking sucked. Also, it dropped the Hyperion Hornet. Or Yellow Jacket, not the Hyperion Hornet. Oh, here's a... not on level, but a comparable... Jacobs of the same rarity TM. Note that this has like 20,000 more damage, but this is max fire rate. This is me spamming the trigger. And here's what you can get with normal Jacobs. Proactive Yellow Jacket, Hyperion, it exists. I'll take it. Actually want to use it. Nah, who am I kidding? I'm just gonna sell these as soon as it's reasonable. There we go. I'm here for your lunch money, Nakayama. I'm also here to fix your posture.
Okay. I'm totally terrified right now. But I think I've still got a chance to stop you, Vault Hunter. You may be a walking apocalypse, but I've got my brains, and my guns, and this ship! I may just have a chance again!
Simple, Revolt Hunter.
Comedy.
Now, go collect the fruits of your labors from the terminus.
You can I don't think you can refarm the loot of the ship. There will be a field here, so the trick is, you guessed it, read-only farm. This becomes a barrier after your first time through. Class mods for not me. I probably should have saved this till I was level 80, but I don't care, honestly. If you save the entire game for farming when you're level 80, you'll skip 90% of the game. Source. That's what I did for playthrough 1 and playthrough 2. Rampaging slab, no thank you. Strength relic. 27.8. 26.7. Melee override means nothing for me because I don't use Kreig's melee override. Spiker. Wow, that is worth like nothing. E-Tech... What's that? Malawan? No. E-Tech Hyperion. Also Shock. What is it with me and getting E-Tech Shock?
We can use that to kill the deserving. Grab it.
No voice in me head. Oh. Splat gun. Reactive. I don't remember what that does. I have no idea. We'll take it, however. We have a slot, so I guess might as well. Splat guns are shotguns, but E-Tech, so they just fire globs. If you're familiar with Unreal Tournament 99, the fucking bio rifle that like no one used, that you could charge up for putting down a minefield of green goo, you're like 90% of the way there. And that's TD-Door E-Tech submachine gun fire. Parts are not great. And pick it up and sell it. It's good money, I suppose. A rock gun, except slag and not good. Fuel Reaper. Gore slab. 27,000 extra health. That means nothing right now. Interesting. Nope, don't need any of those. Ah, hot button synergy. Dull grip, flat off barrel. Ooh, that's the most Jacobs pistol that's ever Jacobsed. Jacob's barrel, Jacob's grip. You just have to fan the hammer a little bit.
I like my treasure like...
We will not be using it, however. We'll hold on to the splat gun for a little while. It won't be good, I'll be honest, but it's there. You know? It'll be another form of ranged attack.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
Those in... I think after turning these in, I'll have enough... I'll be level 60, which means I'll be on level shield again.
I must say, those pheromones... Here you are.
Ah, Veracitus. Veracitus? Veracitus. Veracitus is, no bueno. We're not doing that. The invincible bosses, and Veracitus in particular, are just... They're gonna be something. Also, I apparently never got that head before. I guess I never felt the desire to complete this DLC with Kreig. With Kreig.
Tear the bad guys a new one, huh?
The final missions in here, there's the one for Veracitus. And oh god, it's so unpleasant. And I like my monsters rare. I like my monsters rare. I don't think I've ever completed it because it's a pain in the ass. We're gonna do a snowman run, because, yes. Also, snowman is completely immune to slag. I don't know why I was, like, trying to slag him before. I guess it's just a habit.
Lock and load.
Fascinating.
I'm always happy to take your money.
So let's go ahead and look at masks make me look fat. I swear I had that mask. Or I was just... remember the mask. I don't remember. Maybe I was getting Coming for You, or getting Coming for You mixed up with masks make me look fat. Was this helmet a drop from Henry? I don't remember. Thumb in the wound. Way before its time. I don't remember. I think the snowmen have resistance to slag and shock. Fire has a bonus on them, more so than just normal flesh. I think. I don't actually know.
I got a rampage! Gotta heal!
Also, you can self-damage with splat guns, which is a really odd decision for the E-Tech shotgun to have it have close-range self-damage. Something that even Torg was able to fix. But, hey, what do I know? I didn't look, but the, what did I get? I think that's TD door, Malawan grip for maximum elemental effect chance. And the rest is the rest. There's a hornet on the yellow jacket, or yellow jacket on the yellow jacket. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. Sign me up for suffering.
I want to hear you scream! It's better to give pain than receive.
Do the little snowman want to start appearing?
Shut up!
Come along, little snowman. I'm gonna need you for this. And that's really bad. One, I need... The entire plan was to blood explode him like I did the first couple times. He dove just at the right time to avoid all of the damage. Which is a problem. Where did Snowman go?
You can't control me!
I hate you so much right now, Mr. Snowflake. You are causing me problems. I need you to work with me here. Just a bit. Oh, now your snowman wants to spawn in and be close to you.
Meat.
31% cooldown, right? Also, we got the skin. Or the head drop. Unfortunate. I'm gonna stick that in my pocket for now. Might be useful later. Well, Nix, at least one of us is having fun. One of us is excited. One of us is happy. I will say, at least the Snowman is a much more pleasant boss than goddamn Jackenstein. What do we got? Need iridium, health, no. Cooldown 32.6. I think I got 31. 31.8. So immediately get an upgrade for that. Ooh. We haven't seen any legendary class mods. Elemental Elation. Okay. I keep getting elemental elation mixed up with, what is it? Elemental empathy, which is lifesteal and elemental effect, which is fun in theory, but in practice less so. Blood blister. More grenades, kill skill duration. Bloodbath, fuel the blood, and blood overdrive. Bloodbath is for grenades, blood overdrive, and fuel the blood. Ah yes, all of the kill skills. Does that also give kill skill duration? Yeah. I'm gonna stick that in my pocket. Probably not gonna be useful, but 34.6. I know we went from 31 to something. 32.6. Alright, game. I see. I get where you're coming from. You want me to have a cooldown relic. TD door grip isn't great. Torg exhaust is damage. L1 barrel, I think that's got some ass to it. Yeah, the rockets aren't piss slow. Good money. Also, I did not, in fact, level from Mr. Snowflake, and I'm sad. I'm sad about that. We are a crumb of XP away. I mean, it... Alright, chat. Whoever's there, I need you to pick. Halloween, American Thanksgiving, or St. Patrick's Day. Pick one. I suppose I'll ask that question again in case anyone in chat was stuck in the ad break. I need you all to pick a holiday. Halloween, St. Patrick's Day, or American Thanksgiving. Halloween. Ah, yes. The closest holiday. Alright, we'll go to Hallowed Hollow for the Halloween Headhunter DLC. The Headhunter packs were incredibly small DLCs released for specific holidays. They weren't well received.
Hollow, the only community for Pandora's exiled and retired undead. I'm the town's lookout, TK Baja. Why don't you come on and find me, would you? Just follow the sound of the blind redneck zombie's voice.
Fun fact, Borderlands 1 had a zombie DLC that was pretty well received, and I remember enjoying a lot of it, but it had a very unpopular quest referred to simply as Brains. TK Baja was a character in Borderlands 1. Old Coot who gets murdered by bandits. In the zombie DLC, he gets brought back as a zombie. And he requires large quantities of brains. How you doing, TK?
Lately, a real sourpuss named the Pumpkin Kingpin's been hassling the townsfolk. They're so scared these days, they won't even step outside. Why don't you get out there and give them the old 1-2 for me?
Ah, yes. One of the standouts of this is that enemies will sometimes drop candy. You'll break your teeth but feel no pain. With every bite, more life you'll gain. Skeletons. Also, you may have noticed that I broke a pumpkin earlier and it released a little flame. What did that flame do? What did it mean? And the answer is there's a bunch of pumpkins hidden around the DLC. If you break them all, it does something. I don't recall. It was important. I remember scouring the map looking for them some years ago. But, well, that was then. This is now. Ah, movement speed.
Pumpkin Kingpin should be in that clearing on the other side of that gate.
Comma.
Oh, horseradish. The Kingpin must have cast a locking spell on this gate. You're gonna need an enchanted skeleton. Why don't you dig up some graves and let's find ourselves some enchanted bones, you hear?
Yeah. I need to drown in your blood. Yeah.
Dagnabbit. The folks buried there must have been normal type people. We're gonna need the bones of wizards to create a working skeleton
Rampage
key.
time!
Keep on looking.
You can't control me! Stop hitting yourself!
Really unfortunate, silence the voice bit there. Might have been survivable. Might have. Except Silence the Voices said no. I love Silence the Voices. The damage is second to none. I just, God, is it frustrating. Then don't play with it. There are other builds. Yes, well, you see, I'm a goddamn idiot. Technically, I could just run melee and just not skill Silence the Voices. But, I never claimed to be smart.
Never stop the killing! Never!
There's a level 60. We're still having trouble consistently slagging things, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good there. Let's try to bump up our explosives just a tiny miniature lick. Also, we're free at last. No more shit shield. Level 60, take me. Ah, yes. A lovely amount of additional health. I should sell that for money.
Yeah. Shut up!
Thank you, Kreig. Kreig's always ready to put me in my place.
That looks like an enchanted skeleton right there. Watch the wall. You should be a step too close to making a skeleton key. That's one of the enchanted bones you'll need. Once you find the others and make the key, you'll be able to go toe-to-toe with the Pumpkin Kingpin himself.
Hi, Nix. What are you... Halloween was always my favorite holiday.
Never stop the killing! Never!
Very nice. Okay, I was wondering about that. Green.
You done found another enchanted skeleton. I haven't been this happy since that time I got killed.
Bite me!
You like Halloween too,
One piece left, and then you can
especially the
make
day
yourself a
after when all the
skeleton
sweets
key.
get discounted. I'm pretty sure everyone has a bit of a sweet tooth post-Halloween. Everyone enjoys the day after. It's one of the few times where people wake up and the morning after is even better than the night before. But in my case, I did just enjoy Halloween. There was a time when the young ratty was a city rat, and I used to be able to walk to places, instead of it being several miles, over hill and under bridge. But that was then. Now I live in the woods.
Hey! You found the last enchanted skeleton! Why don't you drop it quicker than an uncomfortable subject at a family dinner?
Hurts so good! Back any longer.
Alright! Now that you got all the enchanted bones, why don't you head to the
Cat.
blacksmith's and forge yourself a skeleton key? While you're there, tell Sully the blacksmith that I said hi.
Blacksmith. Gun plus shield plus grenade equals... We need to grab a shield real quick. Or not a shield, a grenade. Any shield will do. What was... I remember there being something around this area. I can't remember what it is. Something with a television... Ah yes, the painting looks at you. Why do all the pumpkins turn into rotted plumplings? Get back here. No, wait. No. Maybe it was up ahead? Ah, spider ants. Also, I remember there being a spider ant hubby farm in this area. I think going up this hill for the first... No, not the first time, but during this quest will cause there to be increased chance of tubby spider ants. Why did he explode?
You make me vomit!
Good enough. I will say that keep an eye on the forge and the dude. It'll be important later. Probably in like 6 parts of the playthrough later. Would you mind following me in here?
You're gonna need
Thank
the
you.
blacksmith's hammer to make the key. Now, where could he be? Sully? Hey, Sully! You got a customer over here?
Soleil, it's your time to shine.
Oh, there he is! Why don't you ask him for his hammer, would you? I'm sure he'll hand it over if you ask him nicely.
Trickle of red.
Also, you might be sane and wondering, is that half of a psycho strapped onto a spider ant's body? Yes it is. His hitbox is as bad as you'd think.
Sounds like you two are done talking,
Oh.
huh? I was sure he'd come around. Nevertheless, you better get that hammer from him.
Well, I got his dedicated drop. I don't remember if you can repeatedly quit to get him to respawn. I don't think so. It might be a read-only farm. I don't recall.
Now, smack those bones together and forge yourself a skeleton key.
We've already encountered the Neogenator as a world drop, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it gives a bunch of max health, very high elemental resist, low recharge delay. Low recharge delay. I'm talking as if any of the shields I've used in the past 40 levels have needed one. And the durability is whatever. The health regen only happens whenever you've got shields. So it doesn't matter to me.
Now you've got the key, you can find the Pumpkin Kingpin's lair and make the rivers run orange with pumpkin guts.
I feel like there's something important about this DLC I'm forgetting, but I'll be entirely honest. Every time it comes to this DLC, I tend to just play through it and just enjoy the Halloween vibe TM that it gives off. We got speed. I don't know if this drop is a point of no return, but for something tells me it is. Why are you like this? More speed. Forget what blue does. This tangy treat sure packs a punch. When it's gone, you've gained a bunch. I think that might be XP or something. Might be money? Who knows? Yep. Location's haunted. I feel like there were more of those. The rat's cursed, ragged memory. Oh, hey, look, another one. Alright, coming down here doesn't kill you, but I don't remember if there's anything even down here worth remembering. Look at that tasty lasagna. I'm sure there's a side quest that will take us down here eventually. Gun. A shield. Alright. Do we put in the white rarity shield, the blue rarity shield, or the legendary shield? I'm pretty sure it makes absolutely no difference, but I don't care about either of these three shields. Let's put the highest level one in. And a grenade. Make sure we don't actually get rid of our contraband skyrocket. There's no way to replace that if we lose it. Why is the game giving me E-Tex a lot all of a sudden? I mean, I'll take it, but like...
I like my treasure
why?
like my baby steaks.
Where? I swear there was another one of those basement-like things. Was it back here? No. That is quite the roof. Ah, yes, the paintings a watch. The paintings are clearly voyeurs. Well, they existed and then they didn't. Ah, there were 6 pumpkins, or was it 7? Find the pumpkins, open this up, and there's a spooky church. And loot. Hey, Pugadon. I am not doing the greatest today, but we're trying. I'm feeling generally physically better compared to the last few days, but man, apparently my mind is just gone as I keep... Yeah, over the weekend. No, at the start of the week, not over the weekend. We had a very bad brain pain. That's some movement speed we got going. Why do I remember there being one of those red pumpkins around here? Oh, because there is. Car. Oh, it's gone. It's completely gone at this point. Like we're fine TM, and we're past the recovery cycle. We're good now. But yeah. Ratty was having a dumb moment way back.
Huh.
Way back when, but
This is definitely where the Pumpkin Kingpin lives, but he ain't here. Must be sleeping underground or something. Oh, I bet if you flood the area, you probably have to come up for air. Go on and head to the windmill.
I want those pumpkins to remain down there because, well, I'm going to make them explode, and hopefully explode the boss with them. How have you been, Pugadon? I don't recall you for a couple days, anyways.
Windmill ain't working, is it? Oh, great horned toads. Must be the scrack nesting up there in the blades. Better clear them all out.
Crack?
I'm sorry. I bet this is frustrating for you.
Yes, the Skagracks.
Stop judging me!
Keep the blood flowing.
Explode, please. Why no blood explosion?
Shut up!
Those abominations there were made by good old Dr. Zed. Speaking of which, have you seen Zed or Ned lately? What about Ted? Oh, no, wait. I'm so sorry. I ain't supposed to talk about the Forbidden Brother. My bad.
The Forbidden Brother. Imagine, one brother creates zombies, the other one loses his medical license, or never had one to begin with. What do you gotta do to be the Forbidden Brother? Slept through the entire afternoon and just been working on any unfinished or late schoolwork to get in before mid-March. School is important. Remember to do your homework. Do the studying. Your future TM depends upon it. Haha, get stuck. I like Scrack as an enemy on paper. I do not like that they're immune to blood explosion. Why can I not blood explode the Racky Scracky?
Psychos and Scrack tell legends of the creatures who kicked him out of the Arena of Light. Said there was a real big, small, or normal-sized man or woman, and that there was 1 to 4 of them. The legends are pretty vague.
Oh, there's one over there as well. I'm a goddamn idiot. Worked on one assignment for 3 hours last night, and then you basically just stayed awake for the rest of the night. Man, you saying that reminds me, I do not miss going through education. I think Turi, if he's not busy, has many unpleasant words about his time during education. Specifically higher education.
Windmill's going, so the blood's pumping, and everything's ready for a final showdown with the Pumpkin Kingpin. Whenever you're Just head back to the Kingpin's domicile. That windmill powers our hemoglobin pumps. Got a few vampires in town, and they make milkshakes in my blood. I had one
3
once.
pieces of
It
speed
was all
candy. You're going incredibly quickly. Also, for whatever reason, you were in the perfect position and state of mind to just enter and leave dreams at... Eventually, you had a spree of short dreams. Was sleep deprivation? I'm gonna say it was probably sleep deprivation that did that to you.
Somebody delivered a feast!
Fun fact, the Pumpkin Kingpin, as he is here, is not the strongest he gets.
No, no, no! I can taste the iron.
Who's ready to get some head? I know I am.
Let me loose!
Alright! Hallowed Hollow is safe once again! Come on back for your reward whenever you want, old pal.
Also accidentally picked up a grenade there. Foaming corrosive cloud. That's useful for stacking bloodlust, but not what we want right to know. You slept from 4 p.m. to like 8 p.m. Maybe it was actually, but you did not feel tired really. That kind of happens with sleep deprivation eventually. It's just like, I'm not tired, as you pass in and out of consciousness, taking micro naps. Short Mass Effect dream that literally destroyed your brain's thinking for a good bit. What was your Mass Effect dream? What was your thinly veiled fetish fantasy of Mass Effect? Because the last time you and I spoke of Mass Effect, you spoke at length about how you couldn't sit with one character for a 3-part playthrough. Witchy Reaper. Glide off recoil on a pick. The amount of speed I have. I have haste. We're in a room with the same floor as the apartment from the Citadel DLC.
Shut up!
Oh, Vision, come back to me.
Get out of my head! Keep the blood pouring!
And you had the menu to invite the characters to your apartment, something you saw Garrus and Ashley show up on it.
Thanks for coming on by, stranger. Don't see too many new folks these days. As payment for my watchfulness, I asked the town folks my favorite greenbacks. I ain't been able to collect any of those since my zombie polio started acting up again. Could you make the rounds for me and maybe bring me back as much brain-flavored candy as you can?
When the dream began, Tally's body literally took up your vision, and because of your tired brain, you were so sure that I was about to wake up with Tally in the morning. Reality isn't as fun, though. Reality is often disappointing. I say often, but it is most of the time disappointing. And that dream made you stop and think for a good minute before entering another dream. You see, I'm old, so I have this funny little thing called not remembering them. I dream, I know of it, because I remember the dream for roughly 3 to 5 seconds after waking up, but then it is gone. And I have no recollection of any dreaming. They existed, and then they don't. And it's not my problem after I wake up. Right, let's go collect Zed, or TK Baja's candied brains. Why? It's more of a why not, and this will also give us the ability to run back through the map to see if there are any... I say see if any, but check for any additional pumpkins.
Shut up! I told you what would happen.
We are gonna go this way first. You sure to be fine? Write down your wicked dreams on note apps on your phone. You got some absolutely bonkers stuff written to, or remembered. Mario Kart map and racing turning into kart-based open-world version of the Zombies map. Zetsubo no Shima from Black Ops 3. I don't recall any particularly wild dreams. I do remember there was a time, a long time ago, when I was able to dream and dream vividly.
Those candies there sure do the trick, don't they? Why don't you get me some more, would you?
I can't... I remember a good span, a good period of my life where I was dreaming frequently, but it was always nightmares. Oops, all nightmares. Would you like your rest to be non-restful? Ah, yes, up. We do not, in fact, have infinite vertical pickup. You can't stop what I've become.
Sugary brain bites got all the taste of brains without all the hassle of chasing and murdering and looking at your bloody hands screaming, "Oh God, what have I become?"
I wonder if TK got his vision back after zombification. You never had a nightmare, really, except for when you were almost forced to survive. If an FNAF night during a dream you dodged a bullet, but then you had an existential problem at 1 AM where you thought time was frozen. Not a fan of nightmares, but I will say I've had some nightmares that made me reassess my life. Caused me to question what I find to be important in my existence. Why is this doing the skag pile like fog? Also, don't ask why I'm coming back up this way. Stop being a marauder.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage!
Oh, right. It's fine. Also, nothing respawns in here, so we're gonna do a cheeky save and quit and reload, because that'll take us back to the start of the map, and I think that's faster than riding the elevator and walking. The Hollowed Hollow Headhunter pack, and basically all of the Headhunter packs, are all notoriously short. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I didn't want to save and quit, because does that reset the pumpkins? It does. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Sign me up for speed candy. Oh, you just shoot it. It comes down.
For this town might be boring as sin, but that there candy makes the whole deal worthwhile. Yeehaw!
Sometimes you want to have nightmares to see what kind of torture your mind conjures for a wicked soul. Grateful, though, that FNAF is the farthest you got. As someone who's had a large quantity of nightmares in their life, they're never fun. If you're wondering what I mean, all I can describe it as nightmares are your subconscious informing you that you haven't suffered enough in life, so even at rest, you are going to suffer. Oh. That's what that does. I didn't expect that to be it. That's bad. Hi, Nix. Also, I said before it might have been these two, but... It's wildly unfortunate. Why are you immune to the stunning, Mr. Slagged? So, dream from the first grade where you were trying to escape school, but then this cheerleader told you to go back to class, so you started trying to flirt with her for a date. Never got the ending to that dream. Ripped blonde cheerleader with ponytail or pigtails. My brother in Christ, you were in first grade. This wasn't my dream, but I remember an associate of mine talking about it. Apparently they had this dream where we were in school, but it was the Metro universe, so it's post-nuclear nonsense with stuff. Can you guess this was around the time Metro 2033 came out? And he was describing it as like, yeah, I was on like the second floor, and you were down on the first floor in like the cafeteria area, just doing a one-man stand against a bunch of fucking Nosalises, and you had a bastard gun, and you were real tilted because it kept overheating. You were having straight up not a great time. And while you were doing that, I stole some of your filters. Because apparently old Ratty had discovered how to make some build-your-own, some DIY filters that work for the surface. It was dumb, but I remember that story because I remember that friend. I don't talk to them much anymore, but still around. A school in Metro. If you had that dream, you probably would have actually pissed yourself at fear. I mean, hey, I have no take on it, as I wasn't the person dreaming it, and this was just my friend was just like, yeah, you showed up in my dreams. I'm just like, that's a little weird, bro. I think you're the only person to ever tell me that.
Confusion!
Fun fact, slagged enemies exist to be tanky and be unslaggable. I hate them, and I really wish they didn't exist, but they do. Also, the blacksmith doesn't respawn. So I hope you got that drop you wanted right out the gate. Otherwise, get fucked. Your family members show up in your dreams as little NPCs or background characters. You wonder what your dreams want you to know. I don't know. That's a question, isn't it?
The pain of many parts.
Should do it. Oh, good. You can just shoot those.
Hey, you nearly got enough sugary brain bites.
One brain bite remains. Oh, fine.
Hey, you got enough candy to keep me on a gray matter sugar high for months. Why don't you come on back?
Gray matter, sugar high. TK, you're a weird creature. You go from your brother chasing you with a knife in the neighborhood streets to being stabbed by the Predator from, well, Predator, while inside the Der Burger from Fortnite. You know, I had my suspicions about you being some random Zoomer who managed to work their way into this adult-only stream, but the more you speak, the more that's confirmed. Which makes some of the conversations we've had very uncomfortable.
Quiet! More meat for me!
Yay!
There you go, TK.
Thanks a bunches. Before I eat all these, I'm gonna squish them together into a big lump and pretend it's the brain of somebody I don't like. Nah, who am I kidding? There ain't nobody I don't like. They're all delicious.
Get out of my head!
Alright, so, St. Patty's Day. Ah, a driven blister. No, thank you. Alright, as I was saying, not a driven blister. St. Patty's Day or Thanksgiving.
You're my millionth goodbye friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
At least you're a cultured crayon eater. If you consume content like TikTok or whatever else there is, it'd be even worse. I mean, listen here, you little ankle biter. I'm required, and I'm also kind of morally obligated to say, what are you doing here? We swear, we cuss, we talk about nasty topics that are not suitable for children. All right, we'll do gluttony culture. We'll do some Thanksgiving. Yeah.
Welcome to the Torque Corporation's
Favorite crayon flavor. Look.
Tonight, we're gonna watch
The blue one has the best flavor.
the ravenous Waddle Gobbler.
When did we get a ticket for this?
I'm legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor. You can always trust the gun at your side. 2 words, my friend. No refund.
Mama's cranberry sauce.
But first, I'm interviewing the only Torque contestant to survive a showdown with the Gobbler. Question time! How are you doing? What's your favorite color? Did you ever see that one movie about the dog who played basketball? Where did you have your first kiss? Did you ever see the sequel to the dog basketball movie where the dog went to space? And if so, which of the two do you prefer? Awesome! Another question. How do you feel about my facial hair? Thank you! How do you feel about the Vault Hunter's chances against the ravenous Waddle Goblin? Will they win? Will they die? Your thoughts! You don't sound competent! Further questions! Who is the most attractive person on Pandora? That's an awful thing to say! Ellie's like a 10! Transmitting your definition of beauty, you chump! No! I'm done talking to you! Your grasp on body politics is lacking at best!
He gets his own DLC.
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor! Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret! Real talk. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The Torque Board of Directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so it eat all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool, and oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him! He looks delicious!
How do they make something actually unkillable?
And we're back! The Vault Hunter's in the kitchen, but today there's a new item on the menu. Murder! Vault Hunter, kill the chef! go for the glory. It's rampage time.
But there's a specific cook somewhere that I need to find. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Ah, there he is.
President of the Torg Corporation. You do well to ignore Torg's instructions if you wish to stay alive.
Open your
If the
face.
chef's dead, we can prepare our own meal for the gobbler. Get to the freezer.
My chat had a actual short, brief conversation about eating crayons. What is my life coming to? Also, Kitchen of Diablos. Diablo's Kitchen. Perhaps... It really depends on what they were cooking, as there's actual cooking ingredients of actual real food, like, you know, vegetables. I would say I've been in worse situations.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else, I mentioned.
Answer the question, what age do you have to be actually be considered a child? Did you ask that? What? Oh, yeah, you did. Between the what flavor crayon and you talking about actually eating a crayon in first grade. What age do you have to be to a child? To me, and by legal definition, younger than 18.
Damn, that door's locked. Let me activate my remote lock-picking program.
But on a more, I guess...
Do not allow contestants in the meat locker. Leave at once.
I guess to elaborate on that question, younger than 18, you are a child to me. But, like, the distinction of child, I guess, is... Younger than 16 is child. 16 and older is child, but growing out of being a child. And then at 18, you're considered an adult by the government. But to me, you're a child till you're fucking 20. I don't care what the government says.
We gotta choose some meat
16 and older, leaving the state of a child.
Put on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get
As a former child, when you get to like 16 and older, I think like the hormone and growing up starts hitting literally everybody. The whole girls mature faster than boys becomes less of a problem as boys are starting to mature at that point. Oh, that was a lob singularity. What's the fuse time on it? 0. Nice. And starts becoming less of a problem whenever it comes to peer relations of people interacting with each other. Oh yeah, those cameras can be blown up. At least that's around the age I remember such things like childlike whimsy and hanging out with your friends to, I don't know, pretend to be knights and whatnot, hard ended. Like, at that point, the things that were literally childish became arguably repulsive for basically everyone involved. And it was considered cringe. Also, maybe a child, but you're a higher status child. You know, is this where I joke? Look, everyone's a child who's younger than half of my age. And I'm sure there's someone out there who is twice my age.
Never stop the killing. Never.
Why do those guys use nomad voice lines? Nix isn't. Nix, you have a job. So yeah, definitely. Also, how old am I? I'll never tell. Also, you might be wondering why I'm checking the ovens, and it's a secret that we'll discover if we discover it. Better be. Alright, let's actually go do quest stuff now. Instead of just inflicting violence upon cooks. 60. God, I wish.
I don't know what you're planning, but I don't like it. Tributes, get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen.
I want to hear you scream.
Tributes from Wormwater. That's from the Oasis DLC.
Get out of my head! Keep the blood pouring.
He dropped iridium that phased through the ground.
Then you start laughing because you were technically in self-defense, so screw them! Violence doesn't solve anything except for all the things it does!
Got the mind of Plato and the brain of Call of Duty Black Ops player. You realize that Plato, despite all of the good things philosophers say about him, probably wasn't that smart and mostly got his way in history by being jacked.
Now to grind up the meat! Get to the kitchen! Torg, as president...
The only person who got away with publicly mocking Plato was, oh, what was his name?
Your job.
Dionys? Whatever his name was? Was it hold on. I need to remember. Dude who's mostly famous for being, like, the world's first shitter and, like, shit poster. Yeah, that's Dionys. Famous for living out of a wine barrel and drinking with his hands.
Job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos, idiot. Words can hurt!
Oh. Why is all the E-Tech always bad? How did I end up back here again? My brain hurts. Did I actually? I did. When did I pick you? Oh, you're actually not bad. Whatever. Imagine pissing on someone's leg after being called a dog. I mean, wasn't there a statement that... I mean, Dionys is just the original shitter, and I love him for it. Tells Alexander the Great to get out of his son. Mocks child for throwing rocks into a crowd. None of those corpses had eyeballs. They were all literally headless.
One more ingredient. Deadly poison. Head to the stabber jabber nests. I ran out of explosives, so I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up. Psych!
Have a good night, Nix. Thank you for being here. Hope you sleep well. Now, my memory of this DLC is hazy because who goes through the Wardle Gobbler fight more than once? Because why would you?
You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons. But you both outlived your usefulness. Tribute?
Right, have a good night, Nix. Thanks for stopping by. My brain is just nowhere near existing.
Kill.
Tribute of opportunity.
Stop hitting yourself!
That's bad. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Isn't that the guy who pushes Boulder up in, like, cliff only for it to come back down again?
I see meat muscles!
Alright, sounds the voices. I need you to not.
I hate me!
No amount of verticality will save you, Axel.
I can't hear you! Swing the axe! Strength the help!
On an unrelated note, I have this weird phantom memory of one of the tributes have a unique drop. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember the context. I just remember it. Burning thirst and is stuck inside a giant, great chilled river, but the water recedes every time he tries to drink. He's forced to do that for as long as Sisyphus rolls the stone.
When God closes a door, I blow it the up!
There was something artistic about old interpretations of a horrible post-life, horrible livant.
Smack the jabber nest to wake him up!
I mean, then there was also, what was it? The dude... No, it was Prometheus. Prometheus was punished by the gods for giving fire to man.
Before the slag wears off!
Where are they going? Oh god, I've been drugged. I do not consent.
Let me loose! You can't control me!
Why do you not explode in a meaningful way?
Thanos told me a single slag jabber gland would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet. So get a few more!
Yes. Was it a vulture? I thought it was an eagle. Well, constantly having his liver being eaten for giving fire to man. Change of the mountain and his liver gets eaten by a large vulture every day. Yes, and it regenerates, and he's trapped in hell.
Lock and load. Don't get killed.
Keep grabbing glands. I want the monster full of poison because poison is spicy and spicy food is like an Woo! You got all This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Four chunk. Replace that 4 chunk I lost earlier. I'm now strongly remembering why I hated this DLC. Vision warbling not good. Let me see, damn it. Also, it was hinted in the Greek myth book your class has been reading. Pretty sure he gets freed, though, by another guy eventually. If by freed you mean killed, because my memory of Greek mythology, mythos, is hazy at best. But, what I do know is no one gets a happy ending.
Now add the poison glands to the marination vat. Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal.
This is not how you marinate things, by the way. Like, you don't just add that to the recipe and then immediately bake it. You need to let it sit.
The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery.
Jiggly. Think being killed would be freedom at that point? Well, here's the thing you don't get. Ah, yes, I've been freed from torture in Greek mythology. Where am I? In the hands of yet another god.
You've gone off script one too many times, Torg. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs, shut down that oven. We can't stop now. Protect the oven. I swear by my abdominal muscles, I will eat the ravenous waddle cobbler.
Drop your gear, I'll let you cut.
Don't let the chefs near the oven, or they'll switch it on. Stop them from doing so.
I feel like Chef Ruby had a funny bit about him. Don't remember, though.
Food is getting cold. Don't let those food stops destroy our culinary masterpiece.
It's a red shower for a big
Something hungry this way comes. Shakespeare!
It's a baptism of blood! Get out, get out, get out!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Something of my buns. Something hungry this way comes. Shakespeare! Food's done! Go get it!
I don't have a second wind contingency. The splat gun isn't good at it, and neither is the Hornet. The Hornet exists to the Yellow Jacket. I keep calling it the Hornet, but the Yellow Jacket exists to shock damage and have a slow projectile. Oh, one of them had a launcher. Chef Bork? Bork. Very Bork. Hold on, wait. You don't think Hades really does anything to the souls in the underworld, Tartarus? And depending on how the judges view Prometheus, he could go to the Elysian fields, though you guess Hades would probably be told by Zeus to send him to Tartarus. From what I vaguely remember, Hades was always described and basically portrayed as Zeus if he wasn't an irredeemable asshole.
Flame with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs. My mouth is watering so much you could drown a small village in my cheeks. The taste apocalypse is upon us.
So it's entirely plausible for, like, oh yeah, he's there now. What exactly is the call of action? What is the course of action here? Zeus would say, do this, and Hades, it would be entirely plausible for Hades to just go, sure, and then just not do that because he isn't an asshole.
Full of opportunity. Lovely. Good luck.
I didn't step far enough in.
You know why we made the Gobbler invincible, Torg? So you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero. Why be a hero when you could eat one? You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the Gobbler can't, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy.
I entered the lift on the far left and it put me on the far right.
We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison. Let's see if he notices. He took the bait. Now just don't die until the poison takes effect.
Such beautiful misery. Let me loose! Get out, get out, get out!
Don't shoot the Gobbler. Shoot the Vault Hunter. The poison's working. It's working. The Gobbler is killable. Apocalypse begin! This is your last chance, Torg.
Oops, why are you like this?
Or you're out of the cover.
There is nothing but agony!
I'll just work for Moxie and Boner.
Excellent.
Gonna eat the out of this thing. Napkins may or may not be involved. You just disobeyed a direct order from your president, Torg. You're dead. I am so scared. I know you can't tell because I told my voice. But that was sarcastic. Anyway, come on back whenever, Vault Hunter.
Stop existing. Stupid, annoying fry cooks. We'll probably be told by, Right. Also, yeah, that's the DLC TM. That's the Thanksgiving one. You fight a giant turkey. The entire workup is to fight a giant turkey. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why. It merely is. Shield, grenade. Oh look, another TD door. Oh, alright game. Thanks, I guess. Question though, why? Malawan barrel, I think that's Jacob's grip. And stability prefix. Oh, is that Hyperion with Hyperion? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Ah, yes, the raid boss. So this DLC has a funny little raid boss, a funny little thing. A funny little event, and I just, oh god, we're gonna go for it. Also, that's TD door, weapon with matching grip, so increased magazine size, and I think damage, like that's, I don't remember. You just made a Starbreeze account for Payday 3. Hey, maybe you'll actually get into the server. Like, actually play the game, since you can't do that alone. Welcome to Always Online. As I was saying, TD-Door and the... What is it? The E-Tech barrel for TD-Door weapons adds a bunch of damage for reasons I don't fully understand, so this will actually be good for second wind chucking. This is Grandma Torg's... This is Grandma Torg. Grandma Flexington.
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome!
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, gameplay... Crouch toggle on. And we're just gonna listen to Grandma Torg's story.
He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles.
Just real quick.
Ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
This is arguably one of the hardest missions in all of Borderlands 2. It involves listening to an old Nan's story as she prattles on, and on, and on. This is truly the Thanksgiving experience, or so I've been told.
And the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time in a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife.
How old is Mr. Torg? If Torg's parents died at a point where he was within rearing age of his grandmother.
I forgot what I was talking about. Where was? Oh, right, the blowhole, the apocalypse. So anyway,
Iridium only appeared on Pandora after the defeat of the final boss in Borderlands 1.
I grow them in my backyard.
So
Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again,
how?
grandson.
I love you, Grandma.
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean.
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet
It's pistachio, yeah.
Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today! Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who
she just
under crazy
keeps
Earl, so he's got that
going.
mustache,
You might be wondering, oh, can I walk away? If you walk away from this, it fails, and you have to start all over again.
Yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that, High Five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma.
And we stood in
Now,
line after.
pretty soon we're gonna receive the gotcha moment, the bit where this gets spicy, this gets interesting. And what do I mean by that? She's gonna ask us about something she said so far.
You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, so you are listening. How wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rack? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation.
I'm suffering. Are all of you suffering? Because I feel it. It's hard to make this kind of thing interesting other than local grandmother rambles on and on.
In a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Brack don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Be in touch with your
How old is Torg?
character flaw.
That's right, high five. Is something wrong?
You think you're pretty smart as...
Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone.
Think you're pretty smart aside from the way you portray yourself online?
The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always referred to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, got
High Five Flexington. I'm in pain. And I have no comment on how you portray yourself, Bugadon. You are who you are.
Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did! It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. Woo!
$1. All of that for $1.
Or even more attractive than Mr. Torg said you were.
Who's ready for the painful part? There's part fucking 2. We're not gonna do that. I hate myself, but I don't hate all of you. So we don't have to sit here and listen to it go on and on. Alrighty then. 1, 2. I actually want that to be in my 3rd slot and the shotgun to be in the 4th. Also, you might be wondering, Horatio, why do you keep doing this? What gun you respawn with is based off of the second gun you picked up. You can manipulate it by picking up weapons again and again, but that requires thinky bits, and I don't have those. So by dropping my guns and picking them back up, I can find the payday lobby pretty fast. Right? I was making a joke about how on day 1 of its release, it had conniptions. Bandit grip for increased magazine size. So this wouldn't be bad for chucking. By the people, for the people, the proactive yellow jacket. I'm gonna hold on to this specifically for a secret that might help us later. That, and it's a pain in the ass to farm.
How sweet. Love is in the air. Oh, that's probably not an omen or anything.
You already played Payday 2, so you don't know what you're doing really well? I played an excessive amount of Payday 2, and I've played enough I've played enough Payday 2 to learn to hate Payday 2. It's fun, but I'm a bitter old man. I still remember Crime Fest. I still remember that time they tried to be like, hey, you're gonna be really cool? Would you like some loot boxes? Would you like some premium currencies?
Ellie and I have waged war.
I don't know why I can't look at her face and talk to her. I had to look at her
now, but it's time for peace.
body.
Let's go talk to the preacher I hired. Where is he?
Oh, there he is.
Innuendo bought 5,000.
I like it rough.
Tell him my plan, Innuendo Bot.
2 star-crossed lovers, 1 from each clan, wish to be married. We will ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. Mine looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off without...
Yeah, this one's Valentine's
If you do
Day.
this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
Hey, Moxie, I heard you're trying to get the clans to team up.
Didn't we murder them already?
If the clans unite, they'll just get even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill them.
Violence won't solve this, Elle. We tried your explosive climax, and now it's time for my gentle touch.
You're just camping this door? That's how it goes. You start the objectives, and then you just gotta fucking wait. Find a good hold position and defend the objective. Also, I said St. Paddy's Day. No, this is Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day and St. Paddy's Day? I think they mashed the two together a little bit.
Go for the glory! It's rampage time!
Bought a house with 2 walls.
I could barely hear anything over the sound of gunfire.
Don't let the dumbass ball from the part where you lost our baby.
Hey, misplaced. There is a difference. Besides, we both hate that stupid baby and you know it. Anyway, you keep up like this, I'll start giving you the silent treatment.
Oh no! Woe is me! I don't get to hear the soothing sound of your shrill-ass accent! Why don't you just go get ate by a thresher, huh? Huh? Answer me! Piss off, chump! I hate vault hunters, but I'm conserving my energy to knock the tar out of Colin!
Oh, great. I guess there's trouble in paradise, but we still need him to get married if the clans are gonna end the war.
You can always just kill them.
Thankfully, I know.
God, I
about
wish I
that
could
potion
just kill them.
recipe. We'll need something new.
Would cut
something
this
old,
DLC very
something
short.
borrowed, and something gold.
Ooh, I just found something that'll take care of half of them ingredients. Vault Hunter Head 2, these coordinates. Booyah!
Oh, it begins.
Is that a baby?
All right, real talk. Babies are new, right? And he's not yours. So if you take him for a little while, he's borrowed. Huh? Huh?
You're suggesting we throw a stolen baby into a potion.
What? No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
Well, we're kidnapping a baby. It's a baby Goliath, too. Of course they got angry. We just stole a baby.
Kill the Hodunk villagers who are trying to protect the baby and just stay.
Borrowed.
Melon Stomper. quite a way with naming conventions. Also, if you were paying some attention, you might have noticed I picked up some thresher bait. What is thresher bait? It is exactly what you think it is.
There might be some aged whiskey in the distillery, Vault Hunter. Head there now.
The thresher bait you use to bait threshers. Also, this is just a metal rod with tires as a guide for the line. Come on.
You can't control me!
Ah, yes, Roa. Vanished out of existence. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting about the Thresher stuff, but it's there. As we've murdered the Thresher, we can mount a trophy. You'll notice there are additional rods, which means there's additional bait. Do I remember how to get all the bait? Nope. Do I remember what the unique drops are? Nope. I remember very little about the Headhunter DLCs. I remember going through them like once, maybe twice with some friends, but
Shut up tighter than an abstinence advocate at an orgy. But one of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend bot slaves away inside the distillery, and I cannot save her due to my pre-programmed self-esteem issues.
That loader should be strong enough to bust open the doors. Why don't you give him some words of encouragement?
oh boy, who's ready for Kreig's words of encouragement? I recommend you all turn your volume up just a little bit for this and listen very closely.
She's waiting for a suckle at the teat of explosion chivalry!
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend.
Very compelling. We are once again fighting Zaffords.
This is kinda awful. But mostly
Please stop standing still. I need you to move. Also, unlike in, what is it? The Halloween Headhunter DLC, there's no unique drops as far as I'm aware. It's all just normal stuff.
I'm coming, Stella.
I'm going to hurt you.
It looks like the slavers have become the slavies.
Please move faster.
The pain goes here!
It looks like the slavers have become the slavies.
Yeah.
Just hold on, Stella. The rescue bot is on his way.
I can't wait to taste your love. Get out! Get out! Get out! The pain goes here!
Stella.
Let me hear those screams!
There's a hole in the wall. Now it's a much larger hole that I can walk through.
Oh, Stella. I've noticed that beautiful blonde hair anywhere.
That's a lot of whiskey. You've got to find the high-quality old stuff. You'd
I'm in
better put
pain.
your lips around a few until you find the right barrel.
Who's ready for Kreig to get drunk? I'm ready to get drunk. Wait, it's Friday, isn't it? It's Friday. I can get plastered if I choose.
That didn't sound good. Let's try another.
But I ordered goat's blood!
If you can still see straight, you haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
mother's milk.
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and borrowed. You'll need to find some gold. There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh, dead end. You'll have to find a way through.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Great.
There, your nearest stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the
Get out of my head!
The Zaffords are real protective of the cash. The gold's probably booby-trapped or something.
You can't control me!
Now, I remember... Does... Can't remember if it was vanilla or modded. Speaking of, I think I... Alright, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Oh god. I have vague memories of a enemy up ahead having a unique drop, but I don't recall. Let's see. So, Wedding Day Massacre, made of solid gold. Enemy doesn't respawn once killed during the fight. I think a mod I played some time ago made it so that the enemy respawns and has a unique drop. It might have been an alternative loot source for the pot of gold? Possibly?
Shut up!
I don't remember. You and me both, Kreig. You know you're in for a good time when they offer you extra ammo.
Rampage! Gotta heal!
Via vendor.
I told you what would happen!
Oh boy, here we go. It's also completely invulnerable.
Come to me, rat sponge!
I didn't expect...
Red Rose!
Door chucking. Very inefficient for, you know, ammo. Fantastic for getting back up.
Stop judging me! I'm not fully...
How's the voices do? You know, if I get another really bad chain of silence the voices, I'm gonna main menu and reload the game, because sometimes that fixes it. Aren't you supposed to attack back? Wait, hold on. Didn't I? No, I sold that E-Tech corrosive. Whoops. Hubris. Pressure bait?
That'll be ours. We've got what we need.
Maybe that was the unique thing that it dropped that I kept forgetting, was it dropped thresher bait. I feel like there was more to it than that, but... it's not important.
First, add the gold. Looking good. Now, the whiskey for something old.
Now toss in the baby.
Ellie!
I'm kidding. Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Oh, your parents are dead, so dead.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
YOLO!
Never say that again.
I'm with Moxie on this
Sounds like
one.
the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault
Tiny one and the sad-faced mother?
Yeah, the tiny one and the sad-faced mother and the blue tattoo forever and ever.
That's looking lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill
Yeah,
it.
I remember, Kreig. I remember.
Looks like the potion's
Hiss.
done. Grab it.
All right. Better deliver that silly-ass potion and do the dumb marriage.
And give the baby back.
Yeah, and whatever. Do the thing.
Whatever works. I wonder if there's anyone who's gone through this DLC using only the Clan Wars weapons. The Landscaper and Maculian, Tulane, whatever it's called. Alright, so where does this second bit of thresher bait go? Not there, not there. Ah, it's over there. Return the baby. But what if I want to keep the baby? What if I want to keep it as a snack for later? A secret tool to help us. Insert joke about the fan favorite Goliath Vault Hunter.
I'll show you what Stop hitting yourself!
Oh, that's death. I didn't expect it to do so much damage. This effect makes you feel sad when you stop playing it. I could say something incredibly mean. I'm not going to. But the option is there.
The Hyperion Corporation is sure none of that was your fault.
Also, I probably... No, I was gonna say, I need to buy more pistol ammo, don't I? Nope, we're good. We're alright. Say it! Maybe you wouldn't feel so sad if you got real friends. Your parasocial relationship with the video game characters can't be healthy. Also, that was instant health gate. Why are you made out of AoEs? Oh, we're not killing you again. God damn it. Alright, so I have, what, 2 options for doing this? One, attempt not dying, but he health gates me every opportunity. Probably something to do with the whole, he does fire damage and I'm currently shieldless. Might have something to do with it. Which makes it really funny that I got rid of that neogenator earlier. Also not a wrong thing to say. I mean, might not be wrong, but it doesn't make it any less rude. Calling up people's parasocial relationships is considered bad form. At least on the internet. In real life, oh yeah. If you know someone in a parasocial relationship, please help them. They need it. But if you know someone in a parasocial relationship, they probably don't have many friends to begin with.
This one we can kill. Gonna fight big! Let me loose!
Oh, there we go. Apparently being close enough to actually melee it was the trick all along. Hindsight. Oh right, I need to turn in the bait. The trophy, not the bait. Why is the trophy just the entire thresher, but the model is scaled down? I'm not sure, I want to know.
Wait, what's the whole recipe again?
Something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold. I'm pretty sure that's it.
You sure? Ain't it something blue?
What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Oh boy.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in the punch bowl and we'll get started.
Oh boy, here we go. I remember farming this one for something for some reason. That or I was really bad at it and I died frequently. One of the two. Action synergy. Ooh, this is maximum fire rate. Well, it doesn't have fire rate prefix, but yeah, if it had, it's got the Vladoff grip and Vladoff barrel. .1. If it had fire rate prefix, I'm pretty sure that would have been really fun to use. But it didn't, so we're not going to. Alright, here we go. I remember this boss fight can be frustrating because they can res each other.
You came. How wonderful. The bride and groom quiver with anticipation. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to...
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell.
Especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs, Moxie!
Son of a... No, we're here for peace. Just put the potion into the ceremonial punch bowl.
I ain't gonna drink that!
Of course you wouldn't, you coward.
The hell I am! Ha! Who's yelling now?
I ain't letting no whole-dung princess outdrink me! Hell no!
What? Oh. Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
Oh, I'm in pain.
Oh, we can't kiss with these helmets on!
Yeah, let's take 'em off. Love ain't no fun with protection.
Yes, but they're Goliaths, so,
No.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage! No fence on this fence!
Oh no, she survived because she managed to run away. Okay, she went for the revive, but we killed her fast enough.
Well, I couldn't have messed that up worse. The bride and groom are dead, the clans are still at war, and I kinda shot our whole let's start acting like good guys plan in the foot.
Told you the recipe called for something blue.
You killed the newlyweds! You monsters!
You're bleeding right. From here on out, the Safford clan declares a blood war on Moxie and the False Hunters.
And the ho-dunks are with you!
Happy Hodunk.
I guess we did sort of unite the clans, even if it's just so they can kill us. I'll call that a win.
Hey, remember that time we stole a baby?
Vault Hunter, come back whenever.
Oh, good heavens.
Trying really hard to find a more to the story other than violence is good. He's not coming.
Cooldown 38. I think that's worse than what we got from Snowman. No, it's better.
Love is never having to say, open quotes, put the gun down, period. Sexy things are overrated. It is time for love. You will collect romantic gifts while I put words of romance into an echo recorder. First, fetch me a cigar. The Hodunk bridesmaids may have some.
Alright, so, this DLC at least continues a little bit with the extra side content of the fishing stuff, which is nice in its own horrific way.
I love your blood.
Innuendo Bot is going to learn something about Sigmund Freud soon, which gives away the entire quest chain if you're familiar with Freud's work. Is it normal to most people know about Freud's work, or at least like the abridged version of it, you know? Oh, that's a big one. The Love Thresher.
Angry! I'm angry!
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Well, at least if I'm down and in a good spot. don't you move. Also, we got insanely lucky there. We didn't get a single accidental pull of Silence the Voices. That one had a funny little hat.
Once Moxie programmed me to speak only in double entendre. I have learned to speak from the heart.
Never stop the killing! Never!
I thought I saw Iridium there. I did not, in fact, see Iridium.
What a fantastic black boy I've become!
Please stop existing, Hodunk.
That shiftless vault hunter stealing our smokes!
I was gonna say, do you want to put me into Healthgate? You both stopped shooting at the same time. Yoink.
Break your back!
My old self would have been a phallic innuendo when you grabbed his skull. But my loving heart knows only sorrow. Now collect a blonde wig. You may find one in the Safford Distillery.
Alright, time to go find a blonde wig. Oh, I remember this bit. This one's going to be funny in a horrific kind of way. I have no idea. Oh, are more of them?
Confession. When I look at Moxie, I feel a sharp pain in my hypothetical stomach. When she is my mother, I feel an intense love for her. Is this normal?
Don't ask me to show you normal! Go to sleep!
No, I have my frame rate capped at 100, so why are things flying in weird ways? Iridium's been a little odd this time around, I think. Maybe I'm losing my mind. One of the two, perhaps both.
Wig, please!
Oh, I'm sorry, but this wig is wired into my friend or foe subroutines. If I were to remove it, I'd go insane and probably die.
I need the wig for a quest, robot pants!
But it's just a side quest, right? You could just, like, not finish it. It's not worth, killing my girlfriend and I, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you'll still have the quest hanging around in your log, but that's not such a big deal, right?
Blame innuendo bot, not the meat man!
Done. Now find the final romantic gift. Grease. The Zafford tradesman has stockpiled some
Grease?
rite of passage.
A cigar, a wig, and grease. I don't like where this is going.
Love is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. Innuendobot nabbed a few romantic comedy vids off the EchoNet. They may have scrambled his AI.
sheen and burn my eyes out with their brightness.
Well, there's another level. Or into explosives.
Stop it! They've got the secret man grease!
Man grease. Man grease. I'm suffering.
This grease will come in handy error. Return to me so that I may create the romantic gift bundles.
Romantic.
Initializing negging.exe.
Wedding?
Nice gun. I saw another Vault Hunter with one just like it. Did my couple /insult make you happy?
I am in the mood for love. Give a romance bundle to some prospective soulmates. First, Hodunk, Lila, and...
Deliver blonde wig.
Subject. Prepare yourself for a compliment / insult the world has never seen.
Alright, there's one fishing pole left. Nathaniel Zafford. Oh, time to get absolutely dunked on by yet another... Oh, nope. Never mind. Things went perfectly this time. Well, that's how it goes, I guess. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it goes perfectly. I have absolutely no idea where the last fish is. Oh, it's right here.
Don't cry when I pull your lungs out through your chest. Quiet! It's time to go insane.
Sigmund. Out of the ground, Sigmund.
You're nothing.
Ironic I referenced Sigmund Freud. Only for, well, the final Thresher I killed to be Sigmund. You don't really have that much to think with law. It's by no means really parasocial. You like to exaggerate parts of you online. Okay.
But your hair looks like a drowning burn victim. Wear this wig and love me forever.
No.
Acknowledged. Take the second Valentine to Zafford, Nathaniel Lynn, and we will woo him with pure bluntness.
Turn in the last Thresher. That unlocks this chest, which is really just mediocre, and I don't know why it exists. More singularity grenades. I guess that's kind of a welcome sight. None of them are better than what I have, but... Hey. If I wanted to upgrade the damage, I could.
Here is a cigar, the universal sign for Freudian lust. Marry me
Freudian
immediately.
lust. When you were talking about being sad after playing Mass Effect, you were more referring to the fact that it just feels sort of bored whenever you finish a playthrough. I mean...
We must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the...
Isn't there a, what is it? There's a term for, like, when someone finishes watching a series or playing a game or something, the sadness, the distinct, like, what is it, feeling of emptiness that happens after doing that?
Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her.
Not wanting to play anything else for maybe a week? I mean, yeah, that happens. Deliver can of grease to Moxie.
Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning, just as sure as that can of smelly grease. Marry me.
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called stalking.
I am sorry. I know now that love cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Fame, sadness.exe, successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
Stop hitting yourself!
Well, that's that. I'll chunk his AI core and reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
Gonna borrow that grounded shield for purposes later. Nah, that's a lie. I'm not gonna get to that point for quite a while. Grounded shields have a funny little use, a fun little thing you can do with them.
That's the last time I let him watch romantic comedies. Ugh.
Fantastic. That's the entirety of this DLC. There's, I think, a fish remaining, and that's it. No, we got all the fish. We did all the stuff. We opened all the chests. I think there's still a bit more to do, like, bar challenge-wise, but, that's not why we're here. And the last one is Wham Bam Island, which is just vacation TM. I don't remember any particular interesting stuff happening in it. It does add another raid boss in the form of the raid boss from the first game, Part 2. Just as frustrating Boogaloo. Also, I apparently... Oh, no, I was gonna say, I missed a quest in here. Which one didn't I pick up? I remembered it instantly after clicking on it. The Hammerlock DLC added 2 raid bosses. Yep, that's right, 2. Veracitus, who is painful, and Deciduous, who is way worse. Veracitus is painful because he's actually just a difficult fight. It's just, hooey, this is rough. Deciduous is just pain, agony. I do kind of want to go to Candleaxe Crag to do a sweep on the enemies to see if they can... Yeah, sure. So in this area, I need to go kill Bloodtail and I need to kill Rouge. No, I just need to kill Rouge. Because I got the damned cowboy off of Bloodtail on the first kill, which is lucky me. I don't actually think it's that rare, so it's not that good of luck, but you get what I mean. And Rouge drops a shotgun. I don't remember which one. The The Omen? No, that's a Seraph gun, isn't it? I cannot for the life of me remember. No, let's see. Well, all I can say for post-series depression of, oh, I've finished something I spent a lot of time, invested a lot of time into, and it is done now, and I'm sad. The only advice, the only take I can give on that is maybe take a break from things for a while. Do some exercising, take some walks. Surround yourselves with friends and just enjoy conversations for a little while. Rouge as a chrysalist. So chrysalists in Borderlands are weird things, as they, yeah, things that normally can't crit can crit their legs. If you hit the crystals on their legs or on their bodies, they will be crit by literally anything and everything. Things that don't normally or can't normally crit, such as rocket launchers and grenades, will crit on chrysalis legs. Do you ever aren't you supposed to be... Apparently T2 are checking those crystals. You're taking very little damage from this. Look, I need the little rouge thing to pop up sooner rather than later. Dear Mini Rouge, I need you to not be Mini Rouge. There we go.
Stop me 1,000 times!
There it is. I think. Yep, the Hydra. Very good, and I'm going to save quit now and reload into the game. And, actually, that's probably where we're going to head off for today, after we take a look at the Hydra. I think the Hydra has a unique spread pattern. Yes, the ordinary Hydra. Why does that look like the one lava lizard from Power Slave? Like, if you know, you know. You have a unique... Yeah, you do. Yours is just bundles of straight lines. Good at close range, useless at range. Good at close range, useless at mid to long range, due to the spread pattern.
Quiet!
Oh yeah, I leveled up twice as well. That's kind of a problem, kinda.
Buy from me if you want to live.
Goodbye, Yellow Jacket. You were very pretty, I guess. Not super effective either. Perma Sharp Dart exists to throw and try to get second wins. Which makes me question why I'm going to be keeping the Hydra. Meh. Well, there's... Alright, fine. There's one final weapon I'm gonna go for at the end here. It's the other unique drop. I didn't get it during the story kill quest, or I did and I just didn't see it. And it's from the dude up above. Is there a shortcut so I can backtrack up that way, or am I damned to go the long way around every time? Where in the world? Alright, you know what? We're gonna go the long way around the first time, and then we're gonna try and backtrack to find out. Hopefully it won't take more than one kill. Hopefully. Also, I hate drifters so goddamn much. Why do you exist, Drifter? Why?
Bad song and horrible award-winning movie.
I don't know about why spawning in there always triggers the collision on enemy dialogue, but it does. Alright, the enemy we have to go after is... What was his name? It was the man-eating Borok who you needed to bait out by downing yourself or pin cushioning a tribal. Wait, this leads down to Arizona. No, this goes up. Yeah, this goes up. That leads us through. I don't think there's a back route. I think the only way to go up to get it is to run all the way up here. Which is very annoying, but that's par for the course.
Go for the gory. It's rampage time. Our toads are what
Oh,
would happen.
well, that's gonna solve itself. I wonder if you pick up the mission for Hammerlock, where what is it? The name game mission, where the Bullymongs go through several different names. If you could do that quest in this DLC, or if you specifically need to be in that one area, because I don't remember.
Never stop the killing. Never.
I want them. Alright, so this guy shouldn't... Yeah. No, maybe so? Yeah. Blastos.
I can't hear you!
And I don't see a single drop from Blastos. That's really unfortunate. Alright, let's take a quick peek. I remember there being, what is it, a lifting platform over here? But I don't think the lifting platform actually works. If it does work, that's great. I don't think it actually does, though. Also, yes, there is no platform, it's just... Oh, we're gonna have to do the drive every time. Okay, hold on. Time for uncomfortable maths. Alright. So we can spawn at the lodge and walk down, grab a boat, and go around. I think it's faster if we spawn in at that other fast travel station. Alright, we're at the other station. We save, quit, and reload, and then we run to the car and drive over. Oh boy, we sure are in for it. All this for a pistol that I'm probably never going to use. Well, I'll probably equip it and use it a little bit. Tiny miniature lick. But the pistol in question that we're farming off of Blastos is the Rex. The Damned Cowboy and the Rex are similar in that they both have higher than average damage for their rarity and for their manufacturer. Like, Jacob's weapons already hit pretty high, but their problem is that they tend to have they're semi-automatic and they have low magazine. The Rex and the Damned Cowboy have way higher damage, way lower rate of fire, and the magazine is basically the same. You can get around the magazine with skill, but there's very little you can do to make the fire rate on the Damned Cowboy or the Rex actually good. There are tricks like double shotting and whatnot that can help get around it, but it's still not great. Unless you're playing as Zero and doing a one-shot build. You know, you just said you don't actually have a big, like, thing for the RR Mass Effect characters in general, but remember 2 years ago, you used to have to, like... You were watching romance compilations of Mass Effect characters. We all do strange things in the heat of passion, Jimbo. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think everyone who got, like, super into Mass Effect at one point or another wanted to know, like, oh, what are the other romances like? And I guess those exist for a reason, for people who don't know, for people who do know and care a bit too much. I was about to say, did I forget to save and quit? Hello, hello. What do we got there? That's a very tasty class mod. Is that 5 to silence the voices? We don't need that. We'll use that. So that's melee damage, empty the rage, and fuel the blood. I'm going to equip that real quick. I know we lose a point of silence the voices, which is 50% damage. Yeah. But we get some extra fuel the blood out of it, which is killing an enemy with a melee attacks, as well as adding bonus stacks of bloodlust. That's pretty good. And with the bonus melee damage from the class mod itself, it's a lot less. Let's give this class mod a try. It isn't the heat of passion. You didn't even know who the characters were at the time. So, hold on. You looked at romance compilations for a game you didn't play. Why you know Bloodsplode?
The Crimson Mist is so nutritious! I'm back!
Oh, this partially digested headhunter. Those are very rare. Oh, there's the Rex. It out-leveled me, son of a bitch. Also, this is Jacob's gun with Jacob's grip, Malawan barrel, and bayonet. Bowie wheel gun. Alright, we're gonna sell those 3 pistols, but I do have a use for like, also that fire rate of 0.9. That is sniper rifle tier. Came up with the sidebar or whatever when you were watching trailer for the next game. You just recognized the Mass Effect name. So yeah, you believe Miranda and Ashley were actually your original favorites from watching those videos? I think back whenever I played Mass Effect, I talked about how I don't dislike Kaidan, but he's such a bland character. Like, he doesn't go through a character arc throughout the games. He's, from the beginning of Mass Effect 1 to the end of Mass Effect 3, Kaidan spends the entire game being a stand-up guy and just a generally good person. At least Ashley has a character arc of being kind of shitty and getting over who she is as a getting over her flaws as a person. And like every other character, all the other romance things, like, have an arc. They have, like, in heavy quotes, agency. They will stop liking you if you do shitty things. They don't just, well, sorry, Chief, you're kind of an asshole. You can give Kaidan a character arc if you're playing as Renegade Femshep from Mass Effect 1, where you can make him a not good person. There is a single niche voice line that kind of shows how far you can drag Kaidan. So at the end of Mass Effect 1, you get to choose whether or not you want to save the council or have the council be heroed in the pursuit of stopping the Reapers. If you said that to Mass Effect fanbase, you think the Femshep mains would rip me up? Here's the thing. The only way they could make Kaidan interesting is in the Femshep route. Because he's bland, he's boring, he's completely uninteresting. But if you're going Renegade Femshep, you can turn him into a racist. He becomes less sympathetic and merciful towards the aliens. And it's fucked up, but really funny. Alright, so we can do the fantasy DLC, we can do the Crater DLC with the badass Crater, a badass dude, or the pirate one. Well, Alright, I'm making the call now. Tomorrow. Tomorrow we start Oasis and Captain Scarlet and her pirate's booty. Because we're about to get very sidetracked, very sidetracked talking about Mass Effect here. And after we finish this discussion, I suppose I'll end stream. You've always seen him die on Vermeer. You did it for Ashley romance originally, but now you do it for tradition. So there's a point. Whenever you're going to sacrifice the council or save the council, if you have Rex with you, Rex will always, and I do mean always, say that you should abandon the council. He is a Krogan, his people are suffering because of the council and their bureaucratic decisions. He dislikes them inherently, and he's also the most renegade character. If you play your cards right, and you're playing as a renegade femshep, romancing Kaidan, you can make it so Rex has to defend and say, you should save the council. That's how they make things interesting. Kaidan becomes so renegade when doing the femship romance renegade option that he says, let the council die. Kaidan Alenko says, let the council die. And Rex has to say, you need to save the council. It's hardwired that between... You can have two companions in Mass Effect. Whoever has the lower morality, the lower paragon, whoever's more renegade, will always be like, oh, go, let the council die, save your power. And whoever's higher paragon will say, you need to save the council. Rex, whose people are afflicted by the genophage, whose numbers are rapidly dwindling, who are rapidly becoming past tense, has to say, okay, maybe the council has a point. Save the council that mostly sterilized my race. Yeah, that's the way they the writing, the way it went. Kaidan, who could be one of the most high paragon characters you can have, could also become the lowest paragon character through romance. You never liked saving the council, you only do it on extreme paragon runs. I just don't like that it has, like, no ramifications in future games. If I remember right, and I might be wrong here, if you abandon the council in Mass Effect 1, by Mass Effect 2, don't they have, like, a normal council again, and not a human-only council? And by Mass Effect 3, it literally doesn't matter. They still never believe you until 3. Of course they don't believe you. They're politicians and plutocrats and bureaucrats. It's space government. Also, Turius with Save the Council. Turi, if you knew the Council of Mass Effect, you wouldn't be saying that. You get a special meeting in 2 if you save them. Don't they say, like, hey, yeah, we can't reinstate you as a Spectre, but we can just turn a blind eye? You just arrived and you have no fucking clue what's going on. Oh, Mass Effect talk. Pugadon's here and he's the only one in chat, so of course Mass Effect comes up and it derails the stream. This is fine, TM, though. But yeah. The only character arc Kaidan never gets is if you make him murderous xenophobe, and it's hilarious to me. Because I didn't know that. I never experienced it in person. Anderson does it on his own if you'd... But your arc is... Technically... I mean, yeah, that sums up what happens with Kaidan. It's just like, oh, Kaidan, all-around good guy and is a bro the entire time. Willing to die for the cause. Great. But what if the bitch be bad? What if he's down horrendous? What if he really wants that Shepard? What if he really needs to learn if Shepard's carpet matches the drapes? Well, The femship mains when they realize Caden is cardboard in depth unless they make him racist. You don't have to. If you romance him, you can still go Paragon and he's still just Caden Alenko, general good guy. Thumbs up. But, like, the depth of his character, I went through some traumatic shit and I'm mostly over it. But I could be convinced to change my views. Arthur Anthony should have stayed back in KOTOR. Hey, I like Caden, but that's mostly because he's just the general good person who's the voice of reason at basically all times. Unless you renegade romance him, in which case that changes. But for the most part, he's just like... He is the proverbial angel on your shoulder, which makes him incredibly fucking boring. And that's a good thing. Knowing boring people reminds you what's exciting. As for Karth, Garrus is the real bro, while Caden is the yes man. No, in 2 maybe. No, not even 2. Caden isn't really a yes man. He's just a kind of a professional, and you are his superior officer. He will fight you on some things, but it never really comes to blow. And Garrus, the entire first game, he's learning from Shepard. Like, he's taking points, but despite everything, he still goes off to become a murderous mercenary who's just like, yes, the drug dealers need to die. Allow me to go to crime syndicate land and go on a hunting spree. Reinforce with Garrus like, hey, there's due process. You really need to adhere to it. Garrus, the next game, currently cornered by all the mercenary crews he's been hunting like livestock. Well, sorry, Shepard. I had a mighty need to kill some mercenary criminals. I had a strong desire, a big thirst for mercenary blood. Imagine being Shepard and realizing that half your team are either criminals or responsible for lots of bad actions. What do you mean? Imagine being Shepard and realizing half your team are either criminals or responsible for lots of bad actions. Half of Mass Effect 2 squad mates are just killers, basically? I mean... Hold on, let me check this. 2 companions. Let's see. Squad mates. Garrus, Liara, Samara. Oh no, this is just all of them, isn't it? Yeah, this is all of them. Because Liara doesn't go with you. Liara's off doing whatever it is Liara does during that one. Mass Effect 2. Miranda Lawson, Jacob Taylor, Morden, Solus, Garrus Vicarian, Jack, Grunt, Tali Zora, Samara, or Morinth, Thane Krios, Legion, Kasumi Goto, or Zaid Masani. Jack is a mega fugitive. Technically, Jack is criminally insane. Zaid's a mercenary. Kasumi Goto is a career thief and hacker. Legion is best boy. He doesn't deserve any of this. Thane is is literally an assassin. Samara is a Justicar who kills Asaris who break their arbitrary laws. Tali Zora is Cinnamon Bun Part 2, the Organic Boogaloo. Grunt is a literal child. Literal newborn. And genetic experiment. Test tube baby. Zing. Jack is the subject of Cerberus experimentation and criminally insane. Cannot be held accountable for their own actions. Garrus is the mercenary hunting ex-cop. Who's just a vigilante killer. Morden is fine, but he has a spicy past. Jacob Taylor is ex-military turned Cerberus because humanity first, zig zig ah. And Miranda Lawson is much the same, except she's running from daddy issues. What? What did Tolly do? I'm not recalling. Half that squad is daddy issues. I mean, Miranda and Jacob. Jack is an orphan as far as I'm aware. Morden never speaks of parents. Garrus doesn't Garrus work with his father in Mass Effect 3? Morinth is mommy issues if you side with her and help her kill Samara. Samara is family issues, TM. Thane is constantly sad because my wife is dead, and I'm a bad father, and my son becomes a criminal. Garrus disagrees with his dad a lot. Thane is the daddy in the daddy issues. Legion, the entire Geth is daddy issues. My wife. But yeah. Kasumi is obsessed with her dead partner. And Zaid. Look, I loved Zaid. Andromeda made him a deadbeat. I really don't like how Andromeda was just like, oh, Zaid, here, there's a throwback to Zaid Masani. And it's just like, oh, what is it? His unwanted bastard child went to Andromeda. What? What do you mean Zaid had a kid and they left it? He just fucking packed a cigarette at him. I mean, that tracks for Zaid, but like, I don't know. Zaid, the crime prince of revenge, it seems like he had bigger fish to fry for most of his life. Andromeda sours some of the trilogy for you. It sours the entire trilogy for me. I've tried playing through Andromeda multiple times, and it's so raw. It's so undercooked. The writing for Liara was just, oh yes, her being socially awkward student, part 4. It didn't even reach the Mass Effect 1 Liara writing. I mean, Liara only shows up as what? Dialogue recordings in that one room? It's not like she actually has much to do or say. Right. I've rambled long enough about Mass Effect. I should really end it here before, well. Alright, so Raid. Let's go ahead and send a raid over to O Peluso. He's playing Call of Duty 2 of all things. Have fun, tell Peluso to sing for you, sing for the year. And I forget the rest of the song. You love COD. You have COD 2. I have absolutely no idea why I read I have COD 2 as I love COD 2. Use this as an opportunity to see what COD 2 is like and decide whether or not you want to get in on it. You do love Liara, though. I know, you and your obsession with the blue tits. Hope to see you all next time. And, yeah. We'll do this all again tomorrow. We'll start with some pirate nonsense.